Oh, all right. Twitch reset my stream key, but they appear to have not successfully stopped me from streaming, which is no small feat. I thought for sure, because I went and after the giant disaster that was yesterday on Twitch, not for me personally, for Twitch generally, I decided to reset my stream key on my own, and then about 8 hours ago, so I guess early morning, the day after the big Twitch leak, they reset the stream keys. So my stream key is double reset. I wonder what the chances. I mean, it's like zero, but what are the chances that the reset stream key would be the same as the original? I think zero. But anyways, it's Minecraft, so let's get into our world. I do want to do a bit of creative stuff, but I think I'm gonna do a bit of building while we wait for our last villagers to come in. We're still short 3 villagers, so we got that going on for us. And it is nighttime. Oh, let me there it is. So we got a lot of things going on here. So primary thing is we're breeding the last of the villagers that we need for this area, which is loud and awful. But we need to get them sorted out, and then we need to get a zombie in here. We're locking in everybody's trades as is, so that's going to be a thing. But we've also, while we've been waiting for that to go, we've been working on these, and I do like the way that they look. So we need to finish building the windows over here to match the other side, and I'm going to do like a little spiral staircase. I have a vision for how that's going to look, but we'll have to wait and see if I can make it work. But we have 3 more of these to create. I have none of the blocks that I need to do that. Oh, that's kind of satisfying. We have a lot of lanterns in here. We don't need that. The meat we should hang on to. We don't need quite that much scaffolding. We do need bricks, so I'll grab all of these. Polished blackstone brick wall. We're not using brick wall, so grab these as well. But then I assume somewhere over here, yeah, the polished walls are what we're looking for. Grab some slabs, some polished bricks, and some diorite. This is clearly where we were. This is where we were working. So we're gonna, okay, so yeah, we have 3 more windows to make. Let me see if I can, and I'm pretty sure 92, yeah, 92. Wow, I'm impressed that my brain managed to remember that. I don't know why I had so much hatred for that particular creeper that I decided to interrupt my my otherwise constructive construction. So those are even now. You go in 1, up 1, and over 1, but then yeah, I'm gonna build. I think I'm gonna build all the windows, and then we'll figure out how to do the rest. Oops, we're only going up to 92. We're gonna need more diorite too. don't know. I think I go 2 more up from here. No, that looks too high. Nope, I was wrong. Yeah, leaving a gap in this was some of my best work. It's the little things. And I do think I changed this on the other side, so we're going to have to go take a look at that. Oh, there's something... Like, I absolutely love RimWorld. But there is just something so soothing about coming back to Minecraft. Like, I don't look forward to it in that, like, I'll use the term addicted, but I use it loosely. You know, I don't crave it, and I'm not like, you know, out of my mind wishing that I was playing Minecraft all the time, but there's something very... So that is the Blue Angels starting to prepare for Fleet Week. Yeah. They do that. Wow. To the point where I don't think you can hear it, but they set off car alarms. Insane. But anyways, yeah, the Blue Angels doing their thing. Yeah, so I think I fixed this side over here so that, yeah, this joint is that like that. Okay, so we need to do the same over there. I should be... I kind of wish I could figure out... There is a way. I'll show my... So this is going to become a wall. Yeah, okay. There is a way to do like a rocket jump that does not engage your elytra. I knew I had to go one lower with that, and then I just didn't. So that car alarm is still going off. Rather remarkably. I don't think it's coming through on stream, so that's merciful. It just stopped. Oh. I hear the planes coming again. Okay, so yeah, so there's a break right before, and then we do some wall stuff. Yeah, I'm already worried about the challenges of recording my talking head video this week. It's gonna be a pain in the butt because because they're just super loud. Okay, we can get access over here this way. So yeah, so I actually went, I think, one too far here because that was graceful. It's always hard to get jumps off of off of those. But yeah, so we're going to go full block here, full block there, and then I don't remember which way. I think they were bottom edge stairs across here. Like that. And then this continues up. And I guess we need a temp block to finish this up, but boom, 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 boom. I think that's the way that that looks pretty correct. All right, so let's get all of them set up that way. I should go check just to make sure. Yeah, so I did lower edge stairs. It's probably worth it to use some scaffolding so that I'm not parkouring myself endlessly. Okay, so... Oh wait, I used polished stairs over there? That's the wrong stair. I think I should be using the brick stairs. So let's grab some of those just so we have them. We don't need a full... There we go. You don't need a full stack of stairs, though. Did I make a full stack? Clearly flabbergasted by the Blue Angels. So we do that, we do that. That goes up, and then... Beautiful. All right. And then I will leave that. $17 scaffolding? I feel like it's enough. Hey, sleeping, welcome. You're telling me this is a project and a half. But the excitement, I don't know if you can hear it in the background, is that it is Fleet Week here in San Francisco. So the Blue Angels are currently practicing, and my windows shake when they fly by. So it's impressively loud, is all I will say on that topic. Now for the top edge. Oh, nice. Yeah. So they're here every year for this particular event. Okay, so we're gonna go up and then Okay, so we'll need a bit more scaffolding. But yeah, I'm directly on the flight path, so there is some serious noise. I'm much more concerned actually about oh, nice. Yeah, I'm much more concerned about recording my video this week, because I haven't done it yet, and it's gonna be I'm gonna be recording it tomorrow, and that is the first official day of Fleet Week. So it's gonna be it's going to be constant interruptions. But I will persevere probably. Yeah, it's not good planning. I kind of saw it coming, and I didn't. I wasn't smart about my schedule, so it's on me more than anything. But yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. So those go there to break up the white a little bit. Oh yeah, well with this one it's more get halfway through a take and then completely scrap it because your train of thought was broken by loud planes. Wait, this doesn't look right. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, do I go and... Hold on, I need to get a clearer vantage point for what I did over here. So it's one of those. Okay, and then in with a staircase. Is it brick? Yeah, it's brick. I'm not sure it should be brick though. That might have been a mistake. Oh yeah, I mean, if there was ever a moment for me to be filled with regret, and my decision to include that, this is that moment. Okay, so we do that, and then the half slab is there. The half slab is right there. There's something weird over there. Like, I think I messed this one up. Hold on. Let's get up there and take a look. Oh. Wait, so this isn't a slab. This is a stair? Oh, okay. I did not see that coming. All right. Then I will definitely need a temp block. No dirt on me. Oh, this is cheeky. I can use a a random snow piece. No, I can't. I thought you could place on the edge of a snow piece, but I guess not. Well, we got that regardless. And then off of this, we're going to have 2 more blocks like that. This is why I should have finished this up last time. And then we're going to have bricks go up with stairs on either side. Okay, so brick, 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 brick. And then that all goes away. And then polished for 3. Okay, now I need to go look at another one and make sure that the pattern that I just did is actually correct. Yep. All right, we can repeat that a handful more times. So it was polished here, and then stair, stair, and then a reverse, or a stair there, bottom half. Then I should leave my temp block here because we go up 1, 2, like that. Oh, where do you get to? All right, and then solid, 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 and then we need the walls. We're gonna need more walls for sure. There we go. And that's the complicated bit. The rest we can do when we get around to it. And we still have these doors that need some attention. Ooh, did I do the walls in front of the diorite on that one? No, I don't think I did. In fact, I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, I did not. Okay. Now, this is why you never tear down your scaffolding until you're sure you're donezo. And we're not gonna have enough because that goes all the way down, and then we need a bunch more. So let's grab those. Yeah, we're gonna need another stack of the polished walls, I think. There we go. Bingo. All right, that one's all done, except for the top edge, which is fine. All right, we have to do this whole one, so let's do that. So we do polished as corner pieces like that. Then... Oh, I hear the planes coming again. Huh? Not today. All right. Sometimes they kind of like hover in the background and then only appear later when they're showing off. It's funny, as much as Fleet Week is a phenomenon, I've never actually I've never attended the proceedings, like gone down to the places in San Francisco where Fleet Week happens and actually watched all of the excitement. Whoops. This year may be the year, though. If I can get my video stuff done. Oh, I already did this one, didn't I? Okay. Wait, did I do them all then? Did I get the front one? Nope, front one's not done. Ooh, thought I was heading for a fall there. Okay, so polished. I really do have the sneaking suspicion that this would look better with the polished ones. I think it's a pretty minor detail, so I'll allow it. But get that there. We do that. We do 1, 2 up like that. All right, finally getting into a rhythm on this part of the build. Now that it's over, it was interrupted though, so. So we should have the last of our villagers bred up now, which is excellent. So we'll be able to get the trading hall sorted, and then I also want to... we need to design a potion brewer, because we don't currently have one. And I know there are plenty of designs out there, But I want to flex some redstone muscles. Oh, here they come. Oh, that was pretty. That was still pretty pretty reserved. So sleeping, I don't know if you're still lurking, but how is New World going? I tuned in briefly just to see there was a Asmongold has hit 60. So I briefly took a gander at what endgame looked like. He wasn't doing any raiding or anything like that. But I was curious nonetheless. And I'm impressed by how quickly people have leveled up. So I was curious. I looked in briefly, and I think you were maybe in your late 30s last I took a look, but I was wondering how that was going. Okay, so we've got those all done. Everything I've seen of the game makes me just think that it's going to be extremely addictive. Has a lot of those EverQuest vibes of it feels like it's got that punishing intensity type of thing going on. So let's see. Where did we leave our... Here we go. Our trading stuff. We only need emeralds for this next stage. New World. I was wondering how you were going. I think the last time I checked in, you might have been in your like late 30s level wise. I also tuned into another stream and saw some level 60 content, although it was pretty unremarkable if I'm being honest. It seemed like more crafting. Oh, so late 20s? Okay. Yeah, it looked like it was more of the same. Like he spent a lot of time running around, chopping down trees, doing crafting type stuff. So I was curious if you're still enjoying it, and if you think it has staying power. It seems like it has those addicting elements. You know, it's gonna have the enduring power of there's lots of places to spend time type of thing. All right, so we got 2 more villagers. I think this one is already primed, so I'm just gonna send one out here. Oh, okay, so that's unlocked. I was wondering, so there are no mounts? Is that a correct assessment? Like it does seem like travel is very onerous. From my obviously very limited experience. I don't have a... All right, I need to go get some powered rails. Okay, I mean that's good. I think like that was one of the... I don't know if it's magic elements or just an element that I feel like EverQuest got right, is the scale of the world felt huge. But that hugeness feels like kind of awesome in a way. Like there's something very satisfying when things actually feel genuinely far apart. There is a fast travel system though, right? In New World, like when you're in villages, you can kind of like travel between them at some cost type of thing, I think. So when you say 2K, you're referring to like 2 kilometers of in-game distance. Is that what you're describing? I need my grindstones so I can lock this guy in. Got it. Okay. Alright, this guy is now officially locked in. Welcome to the party, good sir. Let's get another one going. Yeah, it's very interesting because the first incarnation. So the way that EverQuest's evolution with travel went is it started out and there was absolutely no fast travel. If you wanted to run across the world, you had to run across the world, and if you died and your spawn point was set in another location, you went all the way back to that location and you had to run again. So it was very punishing. Then later on, EverQuest added the first like hub type of concept, and that was called the Nexus, and it was on the moon, the EverQuest moon, and the Nexus really changed the game pretty drastically, because then you had some capacity to travel between places relatively quickly, and yeah, and it seems like there's some good balance there, for lack of a better way to describe it. Hey dude, how did you end up? You shouldn't be wandering on that rail. Oh. Why is that happening? Everyone else is locked in place, and this guy's like, I can wander if I want. That makes me nervous. I don't like it. But also, where did my... Wait, hold on. Where's the dispenser? I don't want to click on the villager. There we go. There's my activator rail. I apparently lost my my redstone block somewhere else. Oh, did it pop into this? All right. Yeah, are there any like major disadvantages to dying? Like what is lost, if anything, from dying in the game? So Tainted Grail is such an interesting one. I don't know what it is that like okay, so armor durability. So ultimately gold, right? Like wait, where's the one spot that I need? Armor durability, which do you repair it via a gold mechanic, or is there a different mechanic in repair parts? Okay. Yeah, so Tainted Grail is like the third-person roguelike deck builder, right? Is that a correct description? I watched someone play it briefly, and I just like it had kind of like a Slay the Spire vibe, where like, you know, enemies would communicate in tents and things like that. But something about it just, I don't know, like I found weirdly off-putting, which I don't. Usually I'm very open-minded about games, and I'm not sure exactly what it was about Tainted Grail that kind of like didn't excite me. Okay, well, I will keep my eye peeled for sure, because I would love to hop in and see what your first reactions to it are. I'm worried this guy's going to stop right before he gets there. All right, we're good. Okay, looks like this guy's gotten locked in place now. He's not wandering. Uh-oh. I feel like our final villager... Oh, here he comes. Lost in random. Okay. That's... Oh, this one's an awkward one to get this guy out. Hold on a second. Because I normally always have like a next space, but I kind of have to... Ooh. Okay, so if I jump in here, I can get... All right, let me see if I can get under this hopper, get this like that. Okay, this needs to be a regular rail, like so. And now... I really need a... I should really have another trapdoor here, because this guy feels like he could path out without too much difficulty. He hasn't so far, but... I mean, I do like all of those things. I think I mentioned Dicey Dungeons to you previously. That had that kind of like roguelike dice element to it that I really dug. Let's see. I know I made too many trapdoors. So we just need to find them. There we go. And now, next we're going to need to get a zombie in the mix here. Oh yeah, I can't do that from this side over here. Yeah, so you scare me being here all by yourself. So let's... But whether or not that's actually more secure is up for debate, but... I'll have to check out Lost in Random as well. See what that's all about. Because all of the words you're using to describe it are my kind of words. All right, and then let's how many more villagers are we gonna need? I'm trying to decide when I should turn off the villager breeder here. Because we're sitting on we're only sitting on 2, so we'll let that back up a little bit more. So okay, so let's make... Actually, let's head over to the base, because I think we already have, from our density rating, I think we already have some of the things that we need for this. Oh, here come the planes. That didn't... I don't think that picked up too much on the monitors. But yeah, so let's see. Let's get... Okay, looks like we don't have a appropriate diamond sword. So we're gonna make one. This is for the zombie. That's surprising. It is loud over here. I think I finally got my mic settings slightly dialed in. That was a long battle in and of itself. All right, we don't need any of that. Oh yeah, did we have a diamond helmet too? All right, this will be the gear for our future zombie. I will not be giving it to him until we get him into the minecart, mind you. But we can start working on that now. I'm trying to think. Do I want to get... Nah, we'll get the zombie locked into place first. Oh, I need more rails. And this right here is a great example of why I am such a huge fan of not having thorns on my armor, because I'm going to be able to take some zombie hits without worrying about the zombie dying. So I would like you to put on this head bucket, please, zombie. At least one of them picked something up that I dropped. Was it you? Maybe you're the one who I need to get. There we go. All right. So see, he can punch me, and he will punch me without... Oh, you absolute ninny. I've created a terrible path here. Let's see if we can get the first one to get into the second one. Then this guy's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna get into that, and then... Okay, we don't care about that much. As long as this guy comes out, that's all that matters. Okay. So we got this guy. Now let's make sure that down below we have things properly configured. So I want... Oh no. That was a very quick block break. That's why elytras were the best things ever added to the game. Oh, I don't have a... I guess we... Let's rework this a little bit. I feel like I'm doing this the most awkward way humanly possible. Right, and then we will... just come over like this. That didn't really work the way I wanted it to. So I think we're gonna go one higher. So let's go get all that dirt that I've been dropping down there, since I didn't think to bring any of my own. Okay, so if we start at this level, I think I will be able to drop this zombie onto the powered rails, because that's where we want the zombie to end up. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna work. So yeah, should come off of here and then drop onto that, or if not, we should be able to push it. So let's see if we can get the zombie in place. He would take damage from the sun, but we've given him the head bucket, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Okay. Okay, yeah, so he popped off a little more than I wanted him to, but... Okay, so I want to... Oh my gosh. What have I gotten myself into? He's going to keep pushing me off, isn't he? Amazing. So, okay, so I can build a backstop here. There we go. There, locked in place. Brilliant. Now, next step is we replace this. Now the loop is sorted. So... Nobody ever said zombies weren't annoying. Oops. But at this point, I don't think we have to get any more anything down here, so... this is basically guaranteed to mean that I'm going to need to come back down here again. Anytime you tear out anything because you think you're done with it, you are not done with it. That's like the number one rule of Minecraft, I feel like. I'm going to grab another stack of rockets here. Okay. So we still have, I think, 3 zombies as backups, just in case disaster strikes. The one that was here suffocated to death, which is fine. And then we have these 2 here. Ralph 1, 2, and 3. All right. So there's no point, or very little point, in firing the system off. And I should make sure that... Yeah, see, there's one... we need one more solid block here to make sure that there's no overhead gap. And then all of this needs to be covered. Okay, so this all looks good. So next thing we need is we need potions of weakness. And I just have an itch to do some redstone since we've been doing so much kind of like aesthetic building. So I'm going to hop into Creative World and we're going to see what we can build for an auto brewing system. I've looked at some rough designs and then have some thoughts of my own. So let's get some distance here from our other contraptions and creations. Oh, to not have to deal with to not have to deal with the rain would be quite a blessing. So the way I think we're going to do this is we're going to do this with some dispensers. We're going to need some pistons. Some repeaters, of course. Some comparators. Redstone and redstone blocks. Hoppers. And then brewing stands. And at the very least, we'll need water bottles. Okay, so here's the general thought that I have on how we want to make this work. We want fed into our setup. We want all of the ingredients for the thing that we're going to be crafting. And I'm going to put them here so that we can have chests for each of them. So the first one will always be nether wart, because that's just how it works. And then if we want to know when we are done brewing, we can use a comparator here reading the contents, because when this is off, so when this is off, this will be on, and so this can lock something. And what I'm thinking we will lock is the hopper that is pulling things out, because we're done brewing, basically. So let's get some chest here. So we'll have like a chest here. None of the places I wanted a chest. Still not. There we go. All right, and then we're going to have a hopper here. So normally, if we put a water bottle in here, what is even going on with our inventory? Well, now everything's gone. That's fine. So normally, if we put a water bottle in here, so oop, they get pulled out immediately, right? So we need to prevent that. Now, if there are items in here, well, so okay, so So right now this is on, so this hopper would be locked. So maybe that's not exactly what we want. Because when this is... Okay, let's get our dispensers set up. Because I think that's going to be a critical part of this. So we're going to have 3 of these. And then, like I said, for the potion that we're going to be brewing, we're going to need netherwort. We're going to need spider eyes, the fermented variety. And that's it. And then water bottles. So always we will have a supply of water. In fact, we can even make this a little better. So let's... Oops. So we can create the water bottles for this. Let's put that here, and then we will have some glass. Because this way we can put non-full water bottles, which makes life a lot easier. Okay, so this is going to be a... I'm just blanking on things left and right. Yeah, I need a dispenser here as well. And then a water bucket. Okay, so if we put glass bottles, which stack significantly higher. There we go. Let's mercifully clear our inventory. So now we can create a glass bottle. It gets sucked up and immediately ends up down here, which is exactly what we want. Okay. And we'll come up with a detection scheme for that, which I think can be as simple as another comparator here. So we just do that, and then this one, do we want to not? Because we want, when this has no signal, yeah, okay. And also I'm gonna lock this hopper here with a redstone block for the moment, just because the purpose of this setup that I'm making now is that I want this to be generating bottles all of the time, which means okay, so if I put something like that, and then I think that worked first try. So this is full, or this has a water bottle in it. Oh, that's not. Hold on a second. So if I I think this is simple enough and gets it done. Hey, Steaks, how's it going? Happy Friday to you as well. Happy Friday. Okay, so this isn't exactly how I wanted this to work. So let's get rid of that stuff. And then what I want to do is lock this hopper. How are those water bottles sitting there? That's weird. Oh, I see. This is full. So those will get... No. Huh. I didn't think water bottles could get stuck there, but that's interesting as well. But that's maybe a minor loss. So what I want to do is I want to get this full, and then I want to pull the signal off of this. Oh, is that going to be a full 15? It is. Okay, so we need to put this in subtract mode. Like this. And then okay, so now this is giving off no signal. And then I can remove items from here until this gives off a signal of 1, which I think it is right now. Double check. Yeah, it is powering this. So the idea is when the hopper is backed up, this clock won't run. So because there's stuff in this hopper, that in turn means that this brew stand is full. So if I get rid of that, nothing should change here, right? But then if I get rid of this, it's going to create water bottles, which are all floating at the top, which is not what I'm looking for. And we're making way too many of them. Whoops. So maybe we take some more out of this. But yeah, how do I... Maybe I move the dispenser so it's pointing down. That might compact things a little bit also. So let's try that. So get rid of the water. Get rid of the dispenser. Now we're going to place the dispenser facing downward. Like that. Put that there. Okay, so now... Nope, not at all what I wanted to do there. Okay, so we need to replace the water here. And then we need to put glass bottles in. That seems even worse than before. Let's get rid of that. So we've created a bunch of glass bottles. This is all full, but if we empty this out... Oh, they do get picked up. Okay. So maybe this works, actually. So if I break this, water bottles are getting pulled through here. Well, okay, this can't be full. Let's get rid of all those. Okay, so what's going on here? Other than us littering the ground with a million bottles. So when this is full, this gives off a signal. Yeah, so we do need to knot this signal, I think. So let's take a torch. So now, if I lock that in place and then fill this up. So when this is, actually, when this is one short of full, so I want to take these out until the redstone torch goes out. Oh, wait, there it went. So if I put one more in, it comes on, now it's off. Okay. So when this gets full, it stays off, but if it drops down to 3, it goes on. Okay, that's perfect. So when it drops down to 3, we want to pulse this. And maybe we don't want a clock because we don't want to generate a whole bunch. So could we just do, maybe just do that. So that creates one more, but the hopper doesn't get it. And then it's stuck. So the problem we're running into right now is that I wonder if we could. So yeah, so these bottles are floating at the top of the water, which is expected behavior, but it means that this hopper isn't picking them up. And we definitely need the hopper to pick them up, because the hopper needs to keep this brew stand full of bottles. And we want to do that by always making sure that there are at least 3 bottles in here ready to go by. There goes the Blue Angels again. Yeah, they're going hard. I feel like I live at an Air Force base. Yeah, that one was a little louder, sleeping. I hear a car alarm going off as a result of it as well. Okay, so we need to step away from this for a second in order to figure out Oh, actually, so here's an idea that's interesting. If I grab some soul sand, here, we'll do this over here. If I grab some soul sand, put a hopper underneath it, like so, and then let's grab some glass. We're going to put another dispenser, but I want to get a water bucket first. So I believe that a hopper will pick up through soul sand, and so the soul sand will cause them to be, the water bottles to be at the very bottom, always. So, so now if we grab bottles, and then grab a button, I'm guessing this works 100% of the time. Oh, wait, it's not. No, soul sand pushes them up to the top. So that's exactly the opposite of what we wanted. And magma cube isn't going to work. Magma block, because it's too tall. See, it brings it down, but then they're not. they're not working like that. Iron bars? Nope, because they float. Okay, so this is an interesting challenge. We could use a hopper minecart. I was hoping that the velocity of dispensing it would work. Oh wait, it might. I forgot. This hopper is locked right now. Hold on. I may have done a silly here. So if we fill this up, those will stay in there because nothing is doing that. Those will stay in there. So if I put an extra one in there, now still 4. Still 4. It didn't click that time. Oh, because if it gets... Yeah, see, we only get 1 click out of that. So we have to do something that loops here. I think it's going to have to be... It's going to have to be an observer clock, I think. So we put that there. Then we grab... All right, enough out of you. Let's just break that and then put a new one here and unlock that. And I want to see if all of these get picked up. Just to make sure. I think they do. Yep, they do. Okay. But we don't want the knot anymore. For this configuration. So we just want that there, and then this is on, but it's not. Oh wait, they're not, it's not filling up. Got it. Oh. Okay, that worked reasonably well. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually happy with the way that that worked. So it's going to create them until this gets locked. So if I do this, it'll stop. Okay. I think this is acceptable for us. This is good enough for us to work on phase 2, which is going to be getting this working. So let's clean up the old inventory. There we go. Let's grab netherwort, fermented spider eye, and that's it for this one. So we can even get rid of that. So hypothetically, if we... Oh, so here's an interesting idea. We may move this component, because while this is like compact, that's not necessarily exactly what we're looking for. So we're just gonna do the simplest pair of repeaters, some redstone, well, and a button. So button, this. So what happens is when we press this, a piece of netherwort should show up in the brew stand. We haven't figured out how blaze powder gets put in. That's probably going to be... That can be over here. The humanity of this. This hopper is locked at the moment, so maybe we can't put this here. And now getting rid of all this blaze powder. This is why you don't fill things up before you know if they're load bearing. We can go in from the top on this one. Because that won't be locked. And then just grab a chest. Put that here. Put some blaze powder in it. And now the brew stand should... Oh. Okay, maybe you can't fill from the top with ingredients. Maybe the top is always going to be... Alright, so that's a... I knew that was going to happen. We didn't lose much here, but this all needs to go then. Alright, so let's get... So if I put blaze powder in here, please tell me you fill the appropriate slot. Okay, good. It does. All right. So we don't need much of that, so that's totally fine. And then... Oops. Then we can put that there, and then... we can't really put that there, so we'll put this here and here. I'm going to build this out a little further, but it will be 1, 2, 3. We're just going to do 2, but this is expandable out this way. We'll grab nether wart and the spider eyes. And I'm not going to go so crazy with them this time. There we go. Let's see. So the ingredients are going to get put here, which means right about... Right about here is where we want to have another comparator. That is going to tell us... Oh, that's going to conflict with... All right. The blaze powder is going to go here. There we go. Because we need to pull a signal off of... We need to pull a signal off of this. There we go. Okay. Good. Grab ourselves a button and some redstone dust. All right, so given everything that is going on right now, if I press this button, I saw at least one of the ingredients fall out. Are you brewing right now? You are brewing right now. But this one, we didn't get both ingredients. Okay, so that's going to be the next thing we need to figure out. Because this is going to be on when there's something in here. So if I like put a water bottle, which can't get put in, this gets turned on. Okay. And then if I take this out, off it goes. All right, so that's reasonable, but this did not work exactly the way that I expected it to. So let's so I had the idea of using a water stream. So maybe let's try that and see if that works. I'm not convinced it will, but we may have new problems. And everybody prefers new problems over old problems, right? So we do this, but then we need to move these all up one. No, absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. And then my thought is we just have a chain of droppers. And then the next question that we need to look at, and I'm gonna lock this hopper while we check it, is now if I put, doesn't really matter what we put in here. Let's put a repeater in this first one, a nether wart in the second one, a dropper in the third one, and a redstone block in the fourth one. If I trigger all of these at the same time, which will be very easy to do, will they end up in the hopper in the appropriate order every time? And before I do that, I should actually get a stack of each of them so that we can test it multiple times. There we go. So when I push this button, each of them will drop out an item. Ah, but this hopper is locked. Why did I lock this hopper? All right, so we're not going to get a good read until we do this again. I'm pretty sure those are not coming in the right order. Because it's supposed to be repeater, nether wart, etc. And then, oh, the nether wart did go in here, so it's already brewing. Let's get rid of the brew stand for a second. Just so that doesn't do that. Okay, so I push the button. There's nothing in here now. I push the button. I wash away the button. Because that's how I'm rolling. And then repeater, nether wart, dropper, redstone block. That was the correct order. Is that reliable? Repeater, nether wart, dropper, redstone block. It doesn't look like it should work every time. Oh, that time it didn't, I don't think. Yep, nether wart. All right, yes. Confirmed. Can't do it this way. All right. New problems. Ruining things for us. But what we can do is, I think we can drop into hoppers. So let's try that next. Oh, I've made a terrible mess. There's going to be garbage in all my hoppers now. All right, so we're going to have 3 like that, and then we will have droppers pointing into them. And we will try this again. I'm going to do 4. It shouldn't matter the order. In fact, they should all be able to be triggered at exactly the same moment. And then if we had... Oh, now the the hoppers are pulling out immediately. Okay, so let's... Which that actually gives me an idea. Because I think we can use that to our advantage, actually. So if we have these, and then we have dispensers, I think a dispenser dispenses directly into a dropper. Let's check that over here. So we have a dispenser. We're going to point it into a dropper, like so. Put a redstone block there. Put a button on this. No, does not. Okay. Maybe it's droppers into other droppers. Let's try that. So we have two droppers facing each other. I'm going to put a piece of nether wart in like that. Huh? Okay, so we put a piece of nether wart in here. Did it go up 2 there? Or did it just... I think it... Yeah, okay, so the button is activating both of them. That's what's going on here. But can we drop into a hopper that is pointed to the side? That's the next question. Okay, so if I do that and then... Perfect. Okay. Whew. A lot of action later. So I'm going to have... These be our ingredient droppers. So now if I put nether wart in there, let's do glistening melon in here. Then we'll do gunpowder in here. And then we'll do redstone dust in here. Actually, and I think we do gunpowder last, right? Okay, so we got that. Now I'm just going to put a button here. What is going on here? My brain is working at a tiny fraction of where I think I need it to be. All right, so now this hopper here is going to have nothing in it, and when we push this button, it's going to end up with all the ingredients perfectly in the order that we want. Love it. Okay. Now, so then the next thing that we need is we need to replace the brew stand, which we'll get to in a second. But the presence of ingredients here, so when I push the button, the presence of ingredients here means that the brewer is currently operating. And that means that we want to lock the hopper down here so that it doesn't take the items out. So that's going to be locked, and then... And what's the best way to lock it? I think we put this here, then... Just put a redstone block here, like that. So now we're pushing power in. So now, if we take these ingredients out, this gets unlocked. This is locked just because. So we finish brewing. All right, so let's put the brew stand back in place. There we go. And it creates some extra potions, which is good by us. Now, nothing is pulling out right now, but it would be, unfortunately. So we're going to need some way to keep this system off. But the next step is we would dispense the ingredients, and that locks it in place. So now I can remove this, and we shouldn't get anything in here until they're fully upgraded potions, because the brewing process is going on. The next question that is a dangerous question to ask is... Oh, did I get the order wrong on these? Yeah, so the final brew didn't take place. Because as soon as I took out the top item, so we need a delay. Lock that, and then that will stop. But that's a problem, too. Okay, so... let's see. So these are just water bottles in here, which is what we want. I'm trying to think. Maybe we... I think we change up this setup too. Let's... Like, I like what we have going on here, but I think we're better off having... So this is where the water bottles are going to come in. I think we're better off not... We'll read this hopper to make sure that it always has 3 in it. Oh. There we go. So when it has 3 in it, that's fine. And then I think I'm going to use a setup similar to the one that I have over here. Can I use a dropper in any direction? Hold on. I need to check this. Oh yeah, I can't do it this way because of the... But can I do it from the side? Grab a button. Yeah, okay, good. So we can simplify this part here as well. by just having the droppers like that. Now, what I'm thinking is we put this like this, and then we put 1, 2, 3, and get rid of that. And when this turns off, that's off right now. So we put this here, and actually I can just put redstone dust directly on top. I think we can just go boom, 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 boom. And now, if I take these out, I think all 3 of those just clicked. So if we put glass bottles in all of them, like that, and then we take, so it's this one that I want to have 3 in. There goes the planes again. So we take the 3 out of here. Boom. Oh. Oh. I forgot about the water. That's a silly mistake. But I think we can just do that there, and then no, we need to put the bucket of water in here first. Yeah, so we'll do that, and then so now there's 3 in here. So they get sucked out by the system. Oh, these need to be dispensers, of course. But we are getting the 3 each time, which is cool. That's going to get broken regardless. 1, 2, 3. Grab the water bucket. There we go. And then cool. And then we put this like this. I don't think that's going to get pushed twice, but we'll see. Dust, please. Thank you. All right, cool. So now when this gets emptied out, perfect. And then the only question is, what's the, I guess the easiest way to fill these, since what is the easiest way to fill these? To get load balancing between all 3 of them. Because I still need this here. Need that there. So this is all kind of like fixed. And then I think for now we just keep these stocked with bottles. It's not that hard. And I'll have to think about if there's an easy way to do that. But anyways, so yeah, so now we've made this much simpler. Boom. There are always 3 water bottles queued up to fill in. We also have figured out blaze powder, because it's just going to be in here. So we'll always be full on blaze powder. And I think, I may be wrong about this one, but if I get rid of that, put that there, if I do this, why is this hopper locked? Oh, because there's stuff up here. Okay, so yeah, so not quite what I was hoping for. I still, don't get me wrong, like I like that outcome. Okay, this chest doesn't need to be accessible because it just has some stuff in it. I don't remember exactly how much, but that's, you know, that is what it is. But, so the next problem that we have is to do with this circuit over here. Because we want this to be locked and on a timer. So I guess rather than doing this, so okay, when I push, I'm gonna do the simplest version of this here. Because that's ultimately, we want something that is scalable, but for the time being, so when we do that, it starts brewing. And this is locked now, so we can do that. But as soon as the second item comes out, it's going to unlock and it's going to break it. Yeah, see, it pulls the water bottles out, and then everything goes to hell in a handbasket. So let's stop it from just generating an absolute mountain of stuff. So after this empties, we need a delay. And I think I'm gonna use a hopper clock delay. So there'll be some number of items in here that will push over to here, and then when okay, so by default, the system is off. And I'm going to have... I actually want to use... I want to use the same design that I used on the Nether setup. For the delay to kind of continue processing. which I think was just a redstone block here. So, right, so if we now put these in, this will filter into here, but this won't let them back out. Why is my phone buzzing? Hold on a second. Okay, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. All right. Okay, so when this puts off a signal, I want the blocks to start flowing. So let's get a piston. Nope. So for the time being, if I put a piece of wool, so yeah, so this will, whenever there's anything in there, this will be extended. And if it is extended, I can just put this here. And right now, blocks would be flowing into here. Let's just reduce the number. So we have 16 in there. Now, as soon as I took this out, they reverse direction. And we can take and pull a comparator signal off of this one. Like that. And then that can be our what we use to actuate it. Now, at some point, I'm going to figure out how creative works with the weather, because that is so annoying. So let's see. So let's put a piece of wool in here. Yep, that's not going to work because that can't. Okay, and I want to immediately repeat the signal. So we're going to have a repeater, which is going to peg it to max signal immediately. Which means that will get locked. So now the idea is, if I push this button, something ends up in there, which immediately locks this. We end up with 3 bottles brewing. Makes the awkward potion. Now that keeps this on, right? So this brewing is going to continue. But apparently not for very long. Okay, so we're going to need more items to hold this off. We'll start with 64. And did this is still brewing. Okay, let's just take that out. And then we push the button and the brewing starts. Now, I don't actually know how long before the first ingredient gets consumed, because that's going to be another important factor here. Also, there's 1 bottle that got pulled out, which we're going to need to figure out. This. Okay, so it's still going. Why is this not brewing right now? Is Awkward Potion plus Spider Eye not the... Oh, is it just directly to Spider Eye? It is. Oh no. All right, well, we'll try a different recipe because I do want to get multi-phase stuff working here, even though this is like apparently much easier. So the delay is too much here. There go the jets again. Okay, so ingredients get introduced just fine, although we're going to have to figure out how to pulse that. And then we want the hopper to also get locked. What is the brew? I think we might need a comparator coming off of the brew stand. Let's do that. And then is this going to detect when we have 3 water bottles in it, I wonder? So when this has 3, are we getting a full signal? Certainly looks like it. And then if we take 2 out, I can't take 2 out because of reasons. Oh, so it clearly considers all of the inventories. Yeah, that's not going to help us. Okay, so this locks it when there are ingredients up here. And we are generating the proper number of bottles, which are all getting collected and queued up here until we have the weird feedback loop. Which, how do we want to handle that? So ingredients are going to come in. And only at the moment the ingredients land here should we generate the 3 bottles. So maybe instead of using a comparator off of here, which this might simplify things. These we still needed. I don't know why I got rid of those. That was foolhardy. All right, so we're going to think about this now from the perspective of when an ingredient lands here, when any number of ingredients land here, this is the blaze powder, but we can pull a signal off of here. So and oh, maybe it's as simple as just taking a repeater and doing that. So now let's make sure we have no bottles. Apparently created a massive garbage in our system. All right. So I think that's clear. So now if I push the button, We get 3 bottles in here and the first ingredient. Oh, I like that. All right. Now, we've put in a bad recipe, so no further portion of this works, but let's adjust the recipe so that we can actually test this. That, and then we want some glistening melon. Glistering? Glistering. Don't ask me. Okay. Now we're making healing potions. So the next issue is that I think as soon as we push the button, no, okay. That actually locked before the potions landed because we didn't have the potions queued up here. Oh, I like that. Okay. And then if the clock is correct, which I don't think it is quite yet, I think the clock is going to run out before. Wow, that was almost exactly correct. Like maybe we had a few too many items, but that was almost spot on. And now this circuit we can definitely compact. But let's just try it again, because I think the interesting part of this is we've already made this work for as many items as we want to brew, right? So if I put in that, push the button, we will get splash potions. Now to shrink the footprint, we can have this tower go up moving forward. Okay, so it's half done. So at this point, the comparator doesn't go off until the gunpowder comes out. So it's always the last ingredient, which is also really nice. Yeah, so as soon as the melon goes off, this retracts, but then we have 60 items worth of hopper transit happening here. Oh, I think it did finish. Yeah, I think we can even take off a few more. Maybe let's drop 4 more. But yeah, we push the button. Can we tick warp this? We can. Everything is better with tick warp. All right, I think we get to go even 2 more items. And then we speed up time. Praise be to tick warp. It was super close. I think we can take out one more item. So I've decided to make a automated brewing stand. The reason is we're gonna need potions of weakness for our villager zombification. That is the theme of the stream today. So that's what I'm working on. All right, looks like they still turned out just fine. Let's try one more time. So I just want, basically the idea is I put the ingredients over here and the ingredients get queued up in this hopper here. And then this detects when the hopper is empty. And when the hopper is empty, this clock starts ticking. And this clock ticking holds the potions here until they can all come out. Perfect. Okay. So I think we're good on that. We've got the automated bottle situation going on over here. I just had a thought about this though. Let's make a mess. We're doing so well. Right? Never be happy if something is working. That's an old adage or something. Let's go with this configuration. Because I think it's going to be easier to actuate. And easier to fill, more importantly. And we can just run this over like this, and then So I think if I just put something like this and drop those in, are we going to get, are all of these going to get filled up? This one's getting filled up. This one is getting filled up. Well, I should have emptied the system before we started down this path. Because now there's like glass bottles and all the hoppers. All right. Everything's reset. So I don't think this is going to properly load balance stuff, but let's see where they end up. So this one doesn't get any. That's not entirely surprising. But the system absolutely requires all three to get some. And I'm not entirely sure how to split things in three effectively in Minecraft. Let me think on this for a second. But I do think that... So let's get rid of the filling system again. But let's... Okay, now if they aren't all full, I think this is also going to cause a problem. Yeah, because they pick back up the water bottle. Which breaks the system, because now this doesn't get filled. So not only do we need them to all have stuff, we need them to all be full of that stuff. And it has to all be glass bottles. It's a lot of wasted glass bottles. And we're also going to want to clean this up, but... I don't think there's any way that we can fix... So we could put item filters and pull full glass bottles out of them. Because it's always going to select one. So it's always going to select an empty glass bottle. So we do something like this. It's just not going to drop the glass bottle. Unless everything is full. Like this. So now it'll work. Now when we push this, 3 will end up in here. You call me a liar? Oh, there's already stuff in there. That was the problem. Okay, so yeah, so we do this. Why did we only get 2? What? Did one end up in here? Okay, so we need to get rid of all that. It's going to dump all that stuff on the ground. Why did only 2 of them actuate? Is that what happened? So we're waiting for this to reset right now. I don't think this one is firing. And I think it's because of the way that downward redstone works. It's very strange. Well, but that does ruin the whole plan. So we're not going to be able to go over the top like I was hoping to. An iconic Sylvester Stallone movie, Over the Top, about arm wrestling. Okay, clear out the system. I think we could safely move this in one more as well. So let's... There's no point in creating something overly large. Well, that's gonna make a terrible mess. Okay. All right, so we can do that, and then we can put the water here instead. That doesn't reconnect with anything, so I think it's fine. And we put that like that. Okay, now we got nothing here. Push the button. That looked like it fired twice all of a sudden. Oh, I didn't mean to tick warp there. Oh, none of these had anything in them. Because I moved them. But I did hear 2 clicks, which is not going to be good for us. Wait, why does that fire now? Okay, let's see if we did indeed get 2 ticks. Yeah. What the heck? What's the crosstalk here? Has to be these two? If I put a solid block here, maybe? Does that stop it? Let's try that. Definitely fired twice. So we're still reading this. I don't see any way that those are connected. Is there... There's no redstone torch. I'm actually a little confused. So stuff, it looks like stuff arrives here and then it shuts off and then it lights back up again. Wait, where did the gunpowder go here too? Uh-oh. We got problems. Oh, the gunpowder was there. Did things get out of order? Let's grab a redstone block. Block that hopper. Push the button. Wait, why did something still show up in here? Oh, it got pushed in. Oh, now this is getting locked by this. That's what's stopping it. Got it. All right. So we do need to go one further back. All right, now dispensers. Get rid of that. Water bucket. Okay, so that's all. This should be back to normal, quote unquote, now. So push the button. Oh yeah, I didn't create any didn't put in any glass bottles. And we need to fill them all up. And also not lose them after the first time. Okay, so now when we push the button, we get 3 filled up. All right, cool. Let's tick warp that just to make sure that everything's working properly. Now we can probably pull this signal off over here. So that crazy creative I think this is I mean, it's very similar, if we're being honest. But we end up with exactly what we want, and if we want to add another ingredient, like glowstone dust, that's all it should take. Wait. What happened? Womp womp. Alright. Tick warping it. I don't think I want to go up with this. I think I prefer this to work this way. So yeah, those finish, and splash healing potions too. Now, this is still a you push the button and the system operates. So if we wanted to incorporate feedback, to make this loop, basically. Kind of expected when I placed... Oh, there it goes. Did that dispense stuff? It looks like it didn't. Oh, that's locking all the hoppers because this is staying on. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have, I guess, a lever? Let's have a lever here. So if I flip this on, the system doesn't start. But I flip it off, and it starts. So then the question is this going to cycle? Chosen... Uh-oh, I don't like seeing 2 glistering melons in there. Oh, does this happen and the torch did not change state or did not dispense a second thing? Okay, so let's pretend that I start it with a button. Okay, it's going. We should have 1 set of ingredients in here. We tick warp it. And the hope is we're going to get a pulse that's going to start the process in motion again from the torch changing. Except, yeah, the torch isn't going to change. For obvious reasons. Yes, that is a very silly thing to have expected. Doing that, though, is going to fire one off, which hopefully will work correctly, but I'm going to put a repeater here, and then a torch here. So I think I corrected everything. So it should be so it's on the final ingredient. Start it again, but we've got 2 of everything again. Just not what we want to see. So why 2? It's because of the observer double pulsing. Oh, there it goes again. Yep. Always doing the 2. All right. Yeah, things get super broken when we don't do that right. Okay, so this doesn't work because of the double pulsing. So we need, what we want is, let's think about this for a second. So system is dormant now, and when the system goes dormant, maybe we pull another comparator signal off of here. So I need to figure out a way to make this only pulse once. And I think we just use... Is that it? Oh, except that that's... Hold on, I can go look at it over here. That's not quite what we're looking for because right now I'm only doing a single block update. No, I don't want that one. Oh, the slimes. We're not doing anything that requires mob spawning right now. Probably just killed my zombie over there, but what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, this is the circuit that I was looking for. Oh, I did it with comparators too? Really? to get the button push into that. Like, which floating project is my floating project is the question. It is this one. So okay, so let's just see what this looks like right now as is. Oops. So I fired off. And we got 2 of everything. Which we do not like. But we're always going to get a state change on the leading edge. So we'd have to like AND this with a different signal. I don't think this is the right place to make this logic work. Although I think I just probably dispensed a whole bunch more items into this thing. Okay, let's just get it clear. Okay, so the button works just fine. For single batches. We want to generate 1 batch, we can just push the button and we get 1 batch. Now, and we can just set up a clock that would just pulse it every umpteen times, but I kind of like to make it so that it is self-perpetuating. And I think we're pretty close. So let's think about that for a second. So when the redstone block is back like this, the system is primed and ready to go. Did that not just... So now I just can't start the thing. Because this is locked in the on position. We should tick warp this. Okay, so we're actually running into a bunch of separate issues here that I'm not even accounting for. So let's slow our roll for a second here. The fact that powering these droppers is problematic right now because it is creating locked hoppers. So I think if I run the wire behind them, that solves that problem. But let's double check. Okay, is anything currently in the system? Yes, something is currently in the system. Everything needs to get out of the system. Okay, is everything out of the system? Good. All right. So. That doesn't power them. Okay, so we do... We do this instead. Okay, we get everything in place, and we get the nether wart. And then what we want to do is when this returns to its previous position. Then we want to fire off a next one. Could be as easy as that, I think. I think this is going to run into a problem because I think that this hopper is then never going to be empty to fire the next set of bottles getting created. No. Why is there another word there? Okay. Yep. So that makes sense. That's, that makes perfect sense. Hold on, I need to break the chain. Which actually is how we can turn the system on and off. I just thought of that. Okay. Cool. So we don't want to go off of... We want to go off of this comparator chain here, not the state of this block. So we can do that. And then also, if we're turning it on and off, I think I can just do... Except no, this doesn't, this is exactly the opposite of what I wanted it to do. Okay, let's get all that empty. And break that so that hopefully nothing else dispenses. Okay. So turning this on and off, I do think I do with a block diagonal like that. I think I just want to use an observer to, a single pulsed observer to do this. Yeah, except we can't get a single pulsed observer that way. Yeah, nothing's getting eaten up by that. So this would be a dead end until this toggled. So I want a button that when I press it, yeah, which is this design that I did here. Okay, so we'll just loop it around this way. So we'll have a button like this, and then we'll need repeaters, and we will need comparators. So how does an observer play with this? I think not correctly. Yeah, no, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I want this to be a toggle. Maybe we do that with a lever. I'm about to fill my hoppers with gunk, which is going to cause problems. But that's okay. All right. So we just put a piston here. Sticky piston. With a lever. And actually, if we're doing it this way, like I think the place that I'm going to want to... I need a way to be able to get access to these. So I think I can do this, and then we'll need a lever. So now I can put the ingredients in each one of these, and I only need to put the ingredients that I want. And we also have the output chest here, so I think that's pretty good. And then I'm going to put a lever here and a sticky piston here. And now when we push the observer into this, it should only pulse once. Did we not dispense? We didn't put anything into dispense. So we'll do netherwort, glistering melon, gunpowder, glowstone. Oh yeah, I should have learned this lesson before. This all needs to be moved up one. So did that only do one of each? Looks like it did. Now this switch, every time you flip it, is going to start the system going. Also, was that water bottle there? I didn't check. But this is not going to lock the system off, because the observer will pulse every time. So then we need to loop it. See, I would do it off of this block with an observer, but we need to hold off. But maybe we can just do... What? Well, that ruined the brew. That's fine, though. I think that might get us there. So let's make sure everything is clear. And now this should stay extended, and when it retracts, it should pulse this once and send another round in. Oh, but then it pulsed again. Because it pulses on the up and the down. Okay, so here's a thought. When this is up, or we detect it when this is down, like that. We can't detect it if I put... I was going to put a... I might still. Okay, so... This is weird, but I think that this will now only fire once. So we got one of each ingredient. That's good. Oh, but I didn't have a block there. That's going to fire a second set of ingredients, isn't it? No? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Aha. See, so it's only, I think, going to fire on the down tick. Maybe. So yeah, this only fires on the down tick, which means that it is going to loop now. Let's watch that. So when this drops down, this will pulse. Yep. And we don't get the double pulse. All right. Now the only remaining question is, and it may be easily solved, this can't be a redstone block. But so ultimately to stop it, what I'm thinking is we just... Put a redstone block there, and that will stop it from operating. Yep, no more. We get rid of the redstone block. And it brews. Which means this, 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 and this can all go away. And all we have to do is figure out how to power this based off the lever. Which that should be no problem. Okay, let's tick warp this. I just want to make sure that right now it's in the on mode. So it's going fast and furious. And if I flip this switch, it's just going to repower this, which doesn't change anything, but it's not going to pop down, which means it's not going to do that. Ho ho ho. Yep, and then it just finishes up. All right, so let's see if I do a good enough. So flip the switch, starts brewing immediately. And anytime I can flip switch again and it will brew no longer after it finishes the current batch. Nice. Okay, so now to confirm that things are working, if I take all this stuff out, and just grab fermented spider eyes, flip this finish brewing. Now I can just flip the switch. Okay. Worried that might happen. So, the issue now that we're facing, this will be the output chest. So the issue that we're facing now is that the ingredient lands here and immediately gets sucked out, and this is immediately empty, which means that this delay timer isn't good anymore because it required... Did this even work with 2? Let's check that. Because I think... I just want to watch this. Does... When the brew sound goes off, it needs to have fully moved this. I don't think it will have. Maybe it will. Okay, yeah, so that actually works perfectly, but it only works for 2 or more ingredients. And how would we make it work for one? What we would need to do is just have a signal extender on this. Let's turn this off. But yeah, we're getting instant health potions. So we just need to have a signal extender on here. Okay, I have another idea. So it's going to require the brewing stand to always have... No, that doesn't work either, because we aren't preloading it with bottles. And we did determine... Hold on, let's check that actually. If I place a brew stand here... Slap down a bunch of those. We need to figure out what determines its onitude. So, first of all, so does that already has changed it. Looks like it's just so we can read it. Okay, so then if I put bottles in it, just regular water bottles. And then when I put an ingredient in it, it doesn't even increase. Okay, so the two factors that are involved here is you get 3 pips for that, and then 3 pips for each of these. So that's not helpful for us. That is not helpful for what we are doing. Right, I thought I already got rid of the water. Dang it. That is exactly why I was like, hey, I thought I got rid of the water. In fact, hello? Oh, chests can be waterlogged. Gosh darn it. All right. Are you brewing now as a result of that? Yes. Okay, so... So we need something to just extend the signal here. Or okay, basically we need to guarantee that when this... that this can't reverse until all of the items are here. Like, they all have to flow this way before they can reverse direction, which we can't... That would involve this behaving differently. But it might not be that hard to make it behave that way. So we can't put one there. We can technically put a comparator here. But this is going to be very hard to... Hold on, we need to make ourselves some space. Okay. So this is just gonna keep it always alternating. Yeah, okay, so that was, I foresaw that that would be a problem. But we can't have, so here's a problem. We can't have a gap here. So if we go one further out like this, now we can put this one in subtraction mode. That was weird. Couldn't do that any other way. Then we can do that and grab a chest. And then this maintains the signal. This is awful. Hold on. We need to compact this more. Okay, get rid of that. This is back to the way that we had it before, ironically. Put that like that, and then there we go. Okay, so now we can get rid of a lot of this stuff because we're going to have this reading here. It's going to be in subtract mode. Yeah, you can't set it in subtract mode while it's doing its thing. Then we're going to put this here. And then for now, we'll just put a lamp here. So it's on right now. Oops. Okay, so that right there turns it off, which means that now if I put something there, so I want it to stay on until the very end. Hey, Sasha. How's it going? I'm doing some mad science over here. Are you done with your festivities already? Seems like it's early. Okay, so this is not working quite the way I wanted. Are you off for the rest of the day? Is that the way that works? So this works for everything but single brews, right? We're still in the correct configuration. Well, that's nice. I hope you have a really chill rest of your afternoon. Guess it's only a couple more hours before quitting time for me too. So this is, so we get the bubble, and then the rest resets. But we need the flow to be 100% this way before that happens. Oh, you have no keys to anywhere? Oh, well, where are you? I can take a break and get you where you need to be. Are you in an Uber on the way back here at the moment, or what's the scoop? I need to turn this off. Oh, well, I'll be right back then. All right, we're back. Crisis averted. All is good in the hood. All right, so the issue that we have is that there isn't enough time for these to get out there. Now, maybe there's a better delay circuit that we could use in place of this. It's that or we figure out a way where until this is empty, it can't reverse. Which when I say it like that sounds really easy. So is it this easy? So this just holds it out until it's empty. Yeah, but this needs to be... Okay, let's... Uh-oh. Wait, why did that... So as a reminder, the system is off, so nothing should be happening right now if we're doing our job right. Yeah, okay, locking the repeater doesn't work. We've got like a bit of like a logic cycle here going, because I want... I basically just, once this extends, I want a second backup timer that prevents it from returning until the first cycle is done. Which we should be able to do. It's kind of a long cycle, though, so I want to try some different things. So the setup that we're going to have is we're going to have this here. We're going to have this coming off of it. And then now when I put anything in here, boom, that should turn on. And then when I take it out, it should turn off. Now comes the question mark part, which is if I do like a this and a that, that's going to get us some delay. So it turns on, it stays on. We take this off, it decays. But we need a lot more than that. Do we just need a second one of these? Now, how do these scale if you do this? Does this actually make it longer? Turns on. Seemed similarly long. Let's check the Minecraft wiki for redstone delay timer. A monostable circuit. I've heard tell of these things. So if we do something like that, what do we get for a delay here? No, that's not. Am I reading that right? So this will retract. I don't think there's any way we can create a loop that would work well for that. So I basically just want to lock this. Okay, so then we try extending this one further out. Let's go with that. So let me get my 53, and I need to remember that. We'll do that. We will lock the hopper here. Add that there, and then we just add a repeater here. And the reason that we're adding a repeater here is that we can lock this repeater for some time period. Put our 53 back in here. And I don't think this changes the behavior at all. So then the question is, I think we lock it based on the status of this, which leads me to believe that we need to move this over here. Graceful as always. Put the 53 there, the thrifty fee. Okay, so this is, I mean, it's also a little more compacted. But then I think what we do is we do that. Now, if I put this in here, then even if I take this out, it does that. So I actually think that's close. So what we need is so this locks it, and then we want a way to break the lock at the point where this is full. This part's getting a little gross. But I think... I think this signal is going to increase. So if I put this in here, as this ticks up, this signal is going to increase, right? Because items are flowing through here. Just hit 3. Now, the thing we have to be careful about here is I don't think we're going to hit 4. And we got a ways in. So then the question is how far... Right, 64 only gets us 3? Excuse me? Yeah, so we're kind of right in the middle of... We're right in the middle of 46 and... $46 and $71. I want to get those two. Ah, darn it. So we can make it operate on 4, on it hitting 4, right? And the way that we would do that is we would pull a repeater signal off of this. And we would do that, but we would not it. No, wait, this is incorrect because so right now it shouldn't be locked, but if we take some out, it locks. Okay, so if we take this out, it locks it in that position, which lets everything flow back, which is fine, but then it's locked, which we don't want. Yeah, we don't... We're getting the opposite of what we want right now. So I don't think that idea works. Because well, so the idea is when it reaches the 4th bar, right? I want to sever this. Which I can totally do. I think just with a piston. So if I put some large number in here, this doesn't power the piston, obviously. But if I do that, powers the piston, which severs this. So when there's stuff in here, okay, we got too much stuff in here. We wanted 64 and 5. So put that in there. It is locked in place now. So now, if something gets dropped in there, this redstone is locking it until it fills up. Now this is going to introduce a bit of inefficiency, but only, I think, in the brewing of single potions. So I don't think that's a huge deal. Let's see if it actually works the way that I think it does. Wait, that's hilarious. Does that not cut redstone? All right. No, I can just do it like that. There we go. So then I sever that. It's no longer locked, but there's a thing in here. This obviously needs to be a sticky piston. Okay, it's off right now, so nothing is going on. We have some bottles in there, nothing in there. Okay, so if I... Oh, we're on a twofer right now. So let's get some fermented spider eyes. Okay, see, so it's locked, which means that this is emptying. And the brew process is happening. Now, unfortunately, we don't have more resolution with the comparator. So, like I was saying, there's going to be a bit of extra. Like, the brew is done now, right? But we have to wait for that to happen. Oh. That's super inefficient. Because we're relying on those being transported. I see. So technically it works. Wait, and this doesn't matter because we're going to be doing splash potions anyways. So we're doing a 2-ingredient potion. Are we ever going to do a 1-ingredient potion? I don't think so. Yeah, actually, we're never going to do a 1-ingredient potion. But yeah, the problem is that for the countdown timer to work, this has to be filled completely. So I'm sorry. I know not what I do. There we go. So this is the way it's going to work. A whole bunch of fermented spider eyes. Okay. Because, yeah, at the very least, we're going to do... Like, let's say we wanted to do that many of those, and then we're still going to need gunpowder in slot 2. Oh, and it's already on. Yeah, and as long as you're doing a 2-ingredient brew, this works just fine. I need to give some more thought to how we would do a 1-ingredient brew. I think we just have to replace this delay with a very long, otherwise generated delay. But yeah, since we're doing 2, this works just fine. Let's see, any other compacting we can do? I mean, there's definitely a lot. But this will make us all the splash potions of weakness we need. So I think we call it good here. Let me get my trusty Lightmatica thing out. And then area editor. This is going to be brewer. Actually, wait, how do I... let's create a new selection. Here we go. Brewer. Okay. There we go. And now we can... Should turn this thing off. All right, we need to go one higher, and then I think... Yep, that's all she wrote. All right. Save schematic, save schematic. Oops. Well, doesn't matter anyways. We're all done here. All right, we got very distracted there for a minute. But now I have a brewer. I wonder if it would fit in one of the towers. I doubt it would. But that's the kind of thing I want to put in here. Maybe it would. I don't have a stick on me. Because we can... The design is relatively straightforward. Excuse me. And I can shift around this edge pretty much at my leisure. So... Oh, do I have... I don't have any of the building materials. Let's grab those. Specifically the polished... let's... feel like I had a bunch of... Yeah, deep slate tile slabs. I'm going to try making the spiral staircase out of these. We'll see how that goes for me. I don't think I ever made a spiral staircase in Minecraft, so all bets are potentially off. I don't think it's not working, but... that should be one higher. But then we need to kind of come around this way, I feel like. But then this can't come out this far because... I want to be able to walk up this, which means that... I think we need to pull back the plans to make it that far up that quickly. Ay, ay, ay. And then we just call this floor level. So this kind of comes across like this, but then this can go like that. That one goes like that and like that. I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad spiral staircase. Doesn't seem very artfully done, though. Like this one... does that look out of place? This part here looks really janky. I have a different idea. That involves starting all over again and being a little more mathematical and methodical with this. Okay. Let's go collect this stuff because it doesn't grow on trees. Blue angels doing blue angel-y things. So maybe what we do is we go 4 out like this, right? And then do I need a, maybe 3 out is enough. So maybe I need to create another another shape here, which is never easy. I want a cylinder. Add shape. For the time being, I'm going to toggle everything else off. So we just have our one new one on. Configure, set here for the center. Yeah, okay, cool. We got our circle. Radius is going to be much smaller, like 4. And the center point, let's get... All right, fine. I will sleep. So now let's get in the center. We're here, and we're here. There they go again. Boy. Boy, oh boy, what can I say? Radius of 2. So we'll do this. And then let's just make the height 100. Just so I have this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build up to this as I go around. So I guess this is really just a, is this really just a 3x3? Makes you feel like a genius. So we're at Y86. So how high can we expect to go if we do something like that? So the problem is that the central part of the spiral isn't going to play well with that. Like the outside edge, it's very easy to ascend quickly, but I think we have to actually create, I think I'm going to create a dirt spiral that spirals up around the inner edge, and then that's the maximum speed at which we can go up, I think. And I think I should probably do it out of those so that I can actually see the slab width. Okay, so we can do that. We can do that. So this is like this is the maximum rate of ascent, and I think everything else. Oh yeah. They be zooming. Okay, and actually we only want to go, I think, this high. Anyways. So then maybe what we do is we just extend. All right, yeah, I think this works. And each one of these, well, they don't exactly, but I can come back and like I could just do that and then this. And we're going to have large open flat spaces, which I think is fine. Because, yeah, okay, on the corners, which this is a corner, yeah, we go out in both directions. So I go like this as well. Incorrect. We do that. We do this. Nice. Okay, cool. That was easier than I expected it to be. And I think it'll look reasonable. We need to fill in those corners, but then we have that, and we can create... We can also go down, I guess, too, if we wanted to. Because maybe this contraption is pretty ugly, and so maybe we don't put it at window level. It is not my finest creation, I don't think. It's much harder to build down. A wise man once said. Do I not have any... I don't. All right, let's take the stick for a second and just see how this might fit in. Actually, I instantly take back that idea. Turn that off. Let's that piece of dirt is going to drive me to the brink of insanity. All right. The fact that I didn't take any damage on any part of that is kind of ridiculous. Where's all that scaffolding that I just had? Thank you. Well, maybe for the bottom part, we don't spiral staircase it. We just have a door and a ladder, and it comes down to here. And then put our placement here, and let me see. Where is the... I think we want negative X, so like maybe 390 negative. Okay, just banish it to the Shadow Realm. So this is where I was expecting I would stand when I was using this thing. So we should rotate it 90 degrees counterclockwise. Okay. Okay, then we're pointing in the positive Z. There they go. Now, we have a lot of conflicts still. I could put it underground also. Actually, I feel like this is even one too high. We go that high with it. Oh, it's the black beam. It's my favorite. I mean, underground is tempting. I liked the idea of it fitting in here. But I don't know that it works the way I was hoping it would. Yeah, this is why I'm worried about my my recording tomorrow. At the height of the Blue Angels exhibition and the time leading up to it, there is no hope of getting a moment in edgewise, unfortunately. Why do I keep doing that? We could also put the brewer in the center area. Just less excited about that. I think for the time being, we can probably just do some manual brewing. Just get a bunch of blaze rods and make some potions. Make 16 of them. Oh, it's 16 times 3, though, isn't it, for the second part? Oh, is it slabs? Well, even if it's slabs... Ah, it's cobble. Makes no sense. Am I allowed a cobble over here? I mean, I know I have a ton... Yeah, I have a ton of cobble back there, but I'm all out over here. Right, I brought exactly 16 blaze rods. That leaves me nothing for... Alright, we need to bring all the ingredients, which means... We'll bring this many blaze rods. We need... We'll just start with 16 of these. We need 16 sugar to go with that, though. We need the gunpowder, which... Alright, good enough. Somehow I made it out while not flying. Mysteries of the universe. Alright, so... Where did I put all of the cobble? I think it's all over here in double chests. Yep. Gotta offload some stuff here. Alright, this is all trading crap. So this can all go in here. We need that for later. The activator rail just in case. Alright. Good enough. Back to it. Didn't want that many. 16 is good. Okay, and then we'll just grab some of that. Whatever a generous spin of the mouse wheel gets us is good enough. All right. And then... Oh, I'm gonna need glass, though, for sure. Probably also a water source block. I have one of those, though. Yep, definitely need more glass. I think I have some over here, though. Yes. There we go. All right, we definitely need to clear out non-brewing related stuff. Okay, I should put these away. There's no reason to be having a bunch of minecarts here when they belong there. I've still lost a bunch of minecarts, but that's okay. Okay. Good enough. This will be enough to get us rolling on things, but it does not scratch my desire for automation. It's a rookie move making too many water bottles. They, Ooh, I need brown mushrooms, too. Don't I? How quickly we forget. Is the chicken coop loaded when I'm over there? I wonder. Looks like probably not. We should probably relocate it, since I spend all my time at the cathedral. We'd have a staggering amount of chicken at this point. Brown mushrooms. I was standing on something. Okay. We got our fermented spider eyes and then our gunpowder, so... Can I just... That'll make it easier. Alright. Yeah, I feel like before I make that brewer, I probably need to come up with a better multi-brewer setup, because that... I made something that will brew on a cycle once, but I probably want more than that. I'm losing track. My eyes are crossing from trying to... I missed at least one in the middle here. Oh, there we go. Found it on the first try. Hooray. Okay. So we made enough so that we will have... How many total? We have 16 times 3 potions. And then... We have 2 per bank. Apologies for the... Which I'm realizing now are not even easy to get to. Maybe they're easy to get to from the outside. Starting to realize, no, this is not going to be the easier way. So, okay, so we have 8 of these. We have 16 brewers, which means that the contents of 2 brewers can go into each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, oh, and if I get on the edge here... This one's tricky. Well, it's nighttime. Let me avoid zombie-based disasters. And also restock on potions. Yeah, so some sides I just can't get access to very easily. Like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. I need to make sure I did that correctly, though. Yeah. Okay. So I think I've done 2 opposite sides, which is not optimal. I don't think I did this side. Yep. Maybe this is maybe this is the easy way to get in. No, then I'm pushing folks back. But I guess I can. I got this side. The farmers are going to be annoying, but let's do that one next. We haven't done that one, I don't think. So I can just go. Whoop, whoop. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta be careful here. Okay, found a minecart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Every part of this process is magical. Okay. Was this the farmer side? This is one of the farmer sides. So. Okay, that one got taken care of. This one did not. But now that side is done. Do I think I did librarians? I feel like I did. Maybe not. Okay, I think they're all loaded up. So that's step 1. So now we need 32 golden apples. Well, we really need 64 golden apples. Which I don't... How many... Wonder how many apples we have right now. Eventually we'll be able to trade for them. But... At this stage in the game, I don't know how many apples I've saved. I have 9 here. That's not a good start. Oh, we do have 6 golden apples, though. Trading for the apples might be the easiest thing, though. I forget what level trade it is. It is a apprentice level trade half of the time. Okay. I also wonder where I put all the gold. It's like I thought I had more golden apples around. We have a decent bankroll of these and a decent bankroll of carrots, which is the chosen trade option. So let's just go down and let's level them up a little bit. None of this is wasted effort. Like, we eventually need them all leveled up anyways. Okay, I leveled that guy up a little too far. And you didn't get leveled up completely. Oh, you have potatoes too, so let's get you leveled up. We'll hope that of these 3, we get, like, 2 apple trades. Okay. Oh, we can level you up by buying bread. There we go. We don't have any wheat handy. We used up all the carrots. There we go. Now back over here. Ha 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 ha. Oh my. Apple dilemma. No longer a dilemma. Cool. All right, we got some apples. Now I need to find all that gold, and then we can start working on this. Get rid of that. I made too many apples, but this is the beauty of villager trading, right? Let's be honest. There's a stack of golden apples. There's another stack of golden apples. There's another stack, and I think that's probably good for the moment. Actually, let me reconstitute whatever we have. But yeah, that's plenty. So let's live up to the title of the stream and finally do the zombie jamboree that was promised in the first quarter. Where'd I put the diamond sword? And also, we should have a sharpness 5 book in here. Yep. All right, let's get this zombie dacked out. I don't think I have an anvil over there, so we'll come over here to take care of it. So, this will help the zombie quickly convert baddies. Goodies. We like them. Just kidding. All of this torture is for their benefit. How would you like... Nice. Okay, so I'm going to lower the volume to, I think, imperceptible for you levels, because what comes next is a lot of action. Now, how he missed a switch there. He also went around once. He might be locked on to me. So that may be a problem. But hopefully he isn't locked on to any of the librarians, like, up above. I'm hoping that I built this far enough away. Hello, friend. Most dangerous of friends. Please hit someone. Okay. I'm going to give him a little distance while he's going around and around. Why does he look like he stopped moving? Oh, things are happening down here. But I also feel like he... So this bank got converted, but now he's stuck over here. Which... We should just make a hopper minecart and put it on the track, because that was always part of the plan. Was to have that to kind of like disrupt him. Okay, things are happening. We knew that it got stuck sometimes. We know that it gets double stuck other times, but... Oh, alright. He seems to have gotten unstuck on his own. So the Jamboree has begun. Oh, come on now. But over here. I think this guy is locked onto one of these guys at the moment, so... I never had this corner case happen, though, so we'll see. Is he still moving? I haven't seen him in a while. I think he's locked onto me now. So I will give him room. Okay, that all by itself seems to have created some. So there's definitely some stepping away. Okay, those two banks are fully done. This guy is locked onto me. These guys are all locked onto me as well. Okay, so if I give it room again, we'll get the first round done. So let's come up here. I do find it strange. It does seem like in our creative world, I guess I never... Alright, are we fully good? I think we're fully good. So let's lock our friend. He should come to light here. Good stuff. Okay, then we push the button. Grab some golden apples. Oops. Now, I'm not going to extend the separators for them because I want them to convert and then immediately zombify again. Because I think we're going to do that 3 times. That's my plan right now. We'll check trades after each time, but I want to get it to the point where 1 carrot equals 1 emerald, etc. So... we'll just hang out up here, and, yeah. The rest is somewhat history. We could do a second round of potions while we wait. I don't think a second round would get us to the point where we could take advantage of the auto-feeding system. I think that auto-feeding system is also a bit wasteful, now that I think about it. The potion dispensing system, though, is great. I just need to find a better way to... Oh my gosh. That was such a better idea. What just happened? That was weird. This row of blocks right here, I do not think is important. My computer is bracing for liftoff. But yeah, that row of bricks isn't important, and then I could totally... Yeah, okay. So if I got rid of that row of bricks, then I could see everything. Did I use up all the glass bottles? I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Still have glass. More glass here. My junk chests are out of control. Okay, I still have 15 glass bottles, so... that will get us some of the way there. Oh, I hear him coming back. Yes, they're coming back and they're getting converted, which is exactly what we want. I could probably trade with one of them before it, if I'm quick enough, just to check to see how good the discount already is. Yep, ways to go. We need more bottles. I hear the conversions. Soon we will be rich. Okay, I need 6 more. Beautiful. All right. Got some spares, which, as long as they're not full of water, I don't mind one bit. Now, while that continues cooking, oh yeah, we're going to actually make the potions of weakness, which means we need more spider eyes, more brown mushrooms, and more sugar. One of those being much easier to come by than the other two. Brown mushrooms actually aren't that bad, as long as you have bone meal. There we go. And, you know, we're super low on gunpowder, so... But yeah, I expect most people will have converted and turned back once by the time we get back and get everything sorted out. They probably weren't ticking while we were over at our base, so... I don't hear any hurting. Ah, so not everybody has been converted. That's a little odd. Oh, there they go. It's like me being close by kind of resets their AI, which is interesting. So let's see. Can I... it's close enough to get started. Oh, muscle memory there. Didn't realize it still shows the setup there. No creative mode in this here world. Which is why we're going through all this trouble, is because getting those masons going with quartz trades is going to be the only way that we manage to get this sorted. Okay, cool. Now we're in good shape. Grab our apples again. Push the button again. Uh-oh. Did these ones not get hit with a potion? Why did... Oh, this one didn't fire because we haven't filled all of the dispensers. We got lucky with all the other ones, but... Alright, round 2 has begun. Alright, and these all should be converted over, so I'm just gonna... keep saying this, but I'm just gonna... get rid of everything so that I can maximize the number of these that I'm grabbing. Why did that only have one in it? Was that me? Yeah, it was. I did that, whatever that was. Okay. Actually, I want to do this from the outside because I want to... oops. Oh yeah, because when they're feisty like this, I can't really get at the get at them. I mean, if I break this, does that change anything? Yeah, see, so the problem is... Okay, it's the negative Z direction. So the problem is that each one of these is going to have... I'm going to be putting in one more, and one is going to go into the hopper. Okay, I want to do it from over here, I think. Oh. Hate that. Okay. We're going to do that later. Because I left all my food over here, and just really put myself in a precarious place. All right. Yeah, I don't like that I can't refill that. I mean... I'm trying to be judicious with my potions, but we're going to get pretty close to everything being full with this round. They're already converting back. Okay, the masons are fully sorted. Paper trade's down there. Okay, two more goes, it looks like. 2 more goes is not bad. But I guess... I'll roll the dice on this a little bit, and we'll see how bad it is. Because it's so much easier. So we're going to dispatch this less for any reason other than to get that. And then I'm trying to think if there's a block that I can put here that will hold them in place, but give me access from beneath to double check and rebalance. I don't know. Looks like most people have already converted again. This being full, does this, when that hopper minecarts goes by, I hope it picks up from this one. Because I clearly picked up from this one. Clearly picked up from this one. But maybe it can't pick up from this one? Because that would mean that all of these... I'm just going to move them here for now. But I guess maybe this hopper and this hopper are wasted? Where'd that other hopper go? Probably got picked up by another hopper. Now it could be in there or wherever else. But okay, it sounds like everybody's converted over again. Yep, no red swirlies. Wait. Well, I have red swirlies, but they don't. Oh, I left my apples up on top side. Kind of wish I had held on to a couple potions of weakness in case I needed them. But let's hope that at least some ended up in every one. All right. Another round of zombification and dezombification begins. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, these are I was like, why? How are there so many apples in here? And then I was like, wait, no, these are the ones I just traded for. These are the apples I just traded for. This should enable us to do all the trades we need to. I'm going to do one more round of carrots and potatoes because we wasted, not wasted, but used up our initial supply of them. Oh, we're back on the black beam. It just looks so good. All right. Let's dump all that stuff. We'll hang on to this stuff, but then I hope we had some leftover carrots. Yeah. No leftover potatoes, but we can use the bread trade to level up that one. Just grab that and then bunch of bone meal to get 2 carrot fields going, because every single one of them has carrots. So do not eat the merchandise. Get rid of the shield, so I can just hold down right click. Okay. So many things prevent you from just holding down right click. Being hungry, etc. Starting to think I may need more bone meal than what I brought. Hello, llama. Should probably mix up the crops that I'm doing and letting grow naturally. That would be a smart thing. Let's grab some potatoes and do another round of potatoes too. Although we're better off on potatoes, it looks like. Let's check to see what's going on here. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That's the guy with the sharpness sword. Down to 6. So I think one more round is gonna do us. Yep, down to 3 on the carrots. Yeah. So we'll let him convert once more, and then we will block things off. Now, the unwritten problem that we are going to face is I did experience that with this particular design, when I zombify the villagers, they seem to lose track of their workstations. Now, that's annoying because it's going to take a long time to pair them all up appropriately, but I don't see an alternative, or I couldn't come up with an alternative. I shouldn't say I don't see an alternative, because The short version is that there's definitely an alternative. Okay. Let's lock the stabby zombie in place. Please tell me he didn't get jammed up somewhere else. He did. That should knock him loose, hopefully. Okay, I don't care if the other one is locked in place, but now we are going to separate everybody. We're going to push the button again. I heard the appropriate number of tinks. Boom. All right. I'm going to bring my supplies down here, because this time, I think the other thing that we can do is we can stay down there so that hopefully they lock on us, more so than anyone else. Is this all we got out of stuff, or did I... All right, there's a bit more of the goods. Now, the beauty here, obviously, is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All of these supplies are going to be a 1-to-1 trade for emeralds, which means we should have more emeralds than we know what to do with. This doesn't compress them any. All right, we're gonna need to come back for melons, I reckon. Let's get a double chest just to dump all this stuff in. We're probably gonna need a better storage system, honestly. That's gonna be it's gonna be a thing, but once we get to pumpkins and melons, we'll be in amazing shape. All right, that's a healthy amount of melons. Grab a few more pumpkins. I hear some that are not, I think. Yep, the conversion has begun. Oh yes. But let's let everybody convert back. Since it'll be hard to track who I've traded with and who I haven't. Oh, it's glorious. So good. So I guess this right here isn't even going to net us a double chest of emeralds. Now that I think about it. But we're going to end up investing most of them in getting our masons upgraded. Yeah, and I need to think how I make that brewing system work better for multiples. All right, we only got one left over here. One left over here. None over here and one left over here. It's not bad. Okay, that row's all done. Then I'll lower the volume a smidge. But you're the last one. The toughest contender. And you're back. All right, so let's grab all the potatoes, wheat, so all the farmer stuff, and then we'll come over here and what do we, I guess I'll do oh, there's no space for that, I guess. We haven't unlocked those trades yet, so we're just gonna do whatever it takes to get everybody leveled up. There we go. Now we can clearly see that trades are not unlocked yet. Which is fine. They will incidentally unlock as we oh. There's the pumpkin trade. Oh, does that not show up when I thought it did? I think they all get the pumpkin and melon trade. I'm hoping. Maybe they don't. Okay. Bring back out the emeralds, the pumpkins, the melons, the potatoes. Okay, so you're at master level and you do not have the pumpkin trade. Seems like they all get one. Maybe they get one or the other. Sometimes both. Okay. So is that all of you at master level? No. That one only got to expert? What trade can I do with you? Just give me some emeralds. Oh, both their trades on this are locked. Okay, master, 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 master. Okay, good. So that's that. Now, paper trade. These ones are easy. Maybe... I mean, I think farmer villagers are useful, but maybe I should have just went all librarians. Because the paper trade is so easy. Oh no. That's an awkward one to level up. Another awkward one to level up. Alright, we'll probably just break some bookshelves. We got a fair number from that. There's also an insane amount of XP, by the way, that is collecting behind them. But let's go rest, and then we'll break some bookcases and continue trading with these lovely individuals. I expect that... I wonder if I made this a haste beacon, if this would have, if you can instant mine bookcases. This will be enough to lock out all their trades, get them to the next level. They're going to get a book each time, which, yeah, I guess that limits the number of advantageous trades you get from them. How many stacks of books? Okay. All right, so... Oh, glass. That's a good trade. Okay, I think I just got everybody leveled up. You're expert now. Give me your glass. Oh, I'm out of emeralds? You should only need one to level up, I think. Written books is a scam of a trade. These are all Garbaggio, but I guess that gets you leveled up. So I can do that now that I have infinite books, so... Yeah, I shouldn't be shift clicking right now. We'll probably get some like good books too out of this. Okay. Okay, you're master now. So we don't need to do any more trading there. I don't mind getting a bunch of glass. You're master. The deals down here are better than the deals upstairs. That's worrisome. I mean, not really. It's to be expected. And we'll probably pick up every book that we could ever want. Okay, they're all maxed out. over there. So now on to these friends. We don't have a ton of emeralds. Which I think we're just going to need a bunch to do this part. I think that these are just going to be... I think the masons are completely... completely a resource sink. Like, I don't think there are any renewable resources that we have in large quantity that would... that we would want to trade. Okay, so that's one down. Smooth stone. There's so much experience to be had here. Like, all right, let's just do the rounds because it'll be curious to do it. If I just I already got, I guess, oh, these guys, I haven't traded with these guys. That's what's going on. All right, and then farmer villagers are the worst because the composters are nearly a full block. Oh, maybe not. All right, looks like we got all of that. All right, so we have a ton of bricks, which I guess we can get more whenever we want, so we'll just dump that like that. But now we run into the problem. Oh, so this this villager restocked, which means we can grab those from you. This villager restocked. Oh, don't tell me they all restocked. Is this the dream? Did they stay linked? Unlike in my creative world, they did. Oh, this librarian didn't even get upgraded all the way. Somehow I missed them in the fray. I should be doing books every time, probably, too. All right, and then over here, we'll dump that, and then we will just do whatever crops we can. This is where we can come for food in the future, too. We've used up all our potatoes. All right. Melons and pumpkins rule the day, then. We have very little in the way of beetroot action. All right, yeah, we don't have the best melon pumpkin villagers, but that was a sick amount of leveling up that we just got off of leveling up villagers, that is. Like, the emeralds are starting to flow. I feel like I just heard an Enderman down here. Yep. All right, so this is all of our masons upgraded to level 2. Just doing this for space efficiency, since we'll never trade for that again unless we're doing a really weird build. All right, I guess we're going chiseled stone. So it's a slight waste of emeralds to shift click this one, but it's almost there. And the fact that they all have the same trades is at least easy. We're gonna make it. I feel like I ran out just ahead of that. But also that's a lot of chiseled bricks. Can I even? Can I convert them again? No. All right, those are pretty much trash. Do I have a chest here that I can just dump all of that in? Yeah, that's fine. And then just to keep things progressing, I'm gonna do some of these trades. Because there's no reason not to. What, did we get to you? Yeah, these are all journeymen. We did not get to. Okay, so now back to the beginning. And we're locked out of this trade. We can do this trade, though. Yeah. I could even make, I guess it's a cobble generator, then. That's not, There's no way to get smooth stone. No, I don't think so. All right, now we come back over here. You're expert. Just try and get you leveled up. I think these are all... Oh, maybe they're just waiting for one more trade. That happens sometimes. Looks like it's getting dark. I'll need to... We're only really interested in the final tier here. Because they better start handing out. Oh, you need more. There we go. All right. They won't refresh their trades because it's nighttime, so let's fix that. Gonna need more places to dump stuff. Master. All right, this is what we've been waiting for. Is everybody a master? Yes. All right, let's cash in this payday. Hold on, I need to drop that off. I was like, where did I leave this? Oh, I had more emeralds over here too. Looks like they're all just going to restock, so I think I can Dump that. We need this. Lanterns, I don't know. I wish we had more potatoes, but I'm going to do... I'm going to start out by doing our generation, folks. I wonder how hard it would be to replace some of these villagers. It'd be a pain to have to re-zombify them. Alright, that's all our food-related spoils. Let's do our librarians. We'll do this trade. And the book trade if they have it. This trade and the book trade. Do they all have? No. Oh gosh, if they traded in ink sacks, what a world it would be. No, don't want to do that. All right, so that was a lot, and now makes me wonder if we got all the terracotta varieties. I'm gonna guess probably not. I'm seeing a lot of green terracotta. But the prediction was based, or the math that I did said, that we would get exactly 3 stacks of quartz every time we did that. And it didn't even cost us that many emeralds. And they will restock. They will restock. So we also no longer have to worry about glass. That is now renewable. I might even do a round of glass. So much easier than farming sand. Did I just throw out a bunch of emeralds? Certainly looked like I did. I guess I didn't have space for them. Are my emeralds still over here? Did they get, like, weirdly consumed by a hopper? Why is there rotten flesh in there? That's a little weird. Must have gotten picked up by the minecart. Alright, but everybody's restocking, so that's glorious. And then most everybody got the glass trade, which is huge. But we can already go back and do the quartz trade again. Well, it means we can finish our ceiling, which is what we set out to do all along. Wow. All right, well, come back here, please. That right there is the heart and soul of what we've been working towards for a little while now. So feels good to get that accomplished before the end of the stream. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday playing RimWorld. So hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to go get some dinner, and I'll catch you all